kind of helps if you actually plug in the mic. That's generally a really good thing to do. I'm back. Hello. All right, we're gonna play some Final Fantasy. I have decided that it is time for us to level up my alt. There he is. It's the boy. Hello. This is Freyr. He's very small. I lied. He's actually incredibly tall. He's a bunny. Bunnies are tall. But we're gonna continue with the plot, and I don't think he can pick up his next archer quest. My goal today is to get him to Bard, because that is what I want for him. I want him to be a Bard. So he gon' be a little Bardy Bard. And that's how we do. I'm currently hiding in my office because my family... Oh, wait, no, he can pick up the next quest. Excellent. My family got lay pandemic exposure. Well, certain members of my household have. So I'm hiding from them right now in the hopes that I have not been exposed and survive this. But we'll see. Buscaron's Druthers. To catch a poacher. You come at a good time, Freyr. I have a task for you. A petition has arrived from proprietor of Buscaron's Druthers out in the South Shroud. The petitioner, Buscaron himself, has requested our assistance in dealing with a gang of poachers. I would have the three of you meet with him and investigate his claims. The three of us? You mean Freyr, myself, and... It would be better if I went alone. Lucane? The Makote and other one will only encumber me. Nil Silver, you will go as three. Also, it is past time you recognized Freyr as a fellow archer. I will not. I have held my tongue on the matter of his continued presence here, but I will bend no further. Who in the seven hells do you think you are? Bow Lord Lewin? In case you've forgotten, you aren't even a quiverman anymore. Oof. That may be, but I have shed blood defending our borders, unlike you, savage. Savage? You know nothing about me, you bigoted son of a... Enough! But one more word and you shall have cause to regret your petulance. The three of you will go to Buscaron's Druthers in the South Shroud. Now, out of my sight! Oh my gosh. That's like... That's pretty brutal. It's pretty brutal. Ouch. Big ouch. Alright, Freyr, off we go. Let's see. He doesn't have his mount yet. He does have minions. Look at his little cute face. Adorable. I got the Oh, I'm unattuned to Quarry Mill. I got the holiday quest done on him because I wanted the squirrel. I love it. It rides on your shoulder. It's adorable. It's the cutest little thing. Okay. Oh gosh. Yeah, he doesn't have his mount yet. So we're running. If he gets his bard before he gets his mount, that's gonna be ridiculous. Off we go. Running, running, running. enemies. I tells ya. It's been good. I know I've been gone for a little while. I've been busy with school and then other things, and then I also kind of got to playing off stream. Just because I usually play with a friend of mine, and we've been going through the story together, or were, up until he got really busy. So now that he's finally able to play again, we managed to power through the last of that post-patch stuff and just started Heaven's Ward recently. So I've been going through that on my main. I know I haven't been recording it or anything. I know seeing people's reactions to stuff is always fun. But for me, I love this game so much that since we've been playing through it one-on-one, it just, you know, it's just kind of special to be able to experience the game, you know, just yourself with your friend. So I've been enjoying that. And I think from here on out, unless something changes, because I reserve the right to change my mind on what I'm doing. But for the time being, I don't plan to stream my first run through of the main story on my main character. Ah, you lot must be from the Archers Guild. Welcome, friends. Now, as your guildmaster will have said, I put in a request for some keen-eyed archers to help me track down a gang of poachers that have been plaguing these parts. Sorry, coffee's important. If I may, it is not uncommon to find poachers in this region. While regrettable, neither the gods Quiver nor the wood whalers deemed them unworthy of attention. Why then did you imagine them worthy of ours? Because these ain't no common poachers. They're Pawa Mujuk's gang. ... They say she and hers are always moving, staying one step ahead, but I reckon she's hiding out here somewhere. Thing is, I can't just send my people out searching. I made a pact with the Red Belly Bandits, see. We stay out of their territory, and they don't make no trouble at the druthers. That being so, if I summoned the massed ranks of the Whalers and the Quivermen, all seven hells would swiftly break loose, assuming they thought of the matter worthy their attention, of course. Needless to say, that's not an option. As luck would have it, though, I've got 3 keen-eyed archers to take care of things instead, and all without raising no alarms. We understand. You may leave the matter to us. Lee, Freyr, split up, and scour the area for any sign of the poachers. Should you discover anything, return here and wait. We will reconvene to compare our findings ere long. Go. He's the boss of us. He's the boss of us now. Bunnies! Look at the bunnies! Oh my gosh, that's adorable. Wait. Hold on. Hold up! Eee. Same to you. It's Freyr and Freyr! Okay, I gotta friend this guy. Friend! Oh my gosh, Freyr song for Emberwing. Amazing. The duo. I love it. I just bumped into I was about to run off and then I came back to look because there's cute characters and lo and behold I found my name buddy. Ooh. Yeah, I finished my main and then I made a couple alts for RP purposes because I enjoy RPing. And it's turned out to be like, I know that's not technically necessary in this game because you can pick up any class on any character. And so you can get every single class on your one character, but I love doing story, and especially since I'm running through the story with a friend now, and I have been, when he's busy, I have these alts that I can pop over to and just do stuff. Amazing. He says he's got an alt named Freyr who's a bard on another data center. That's perfect. Awesome. I love the community in this game. Everyone's just really wholesome and sweet. And you just have these run-ins with people where everyone's just, you know, super friendly and kind, and it's a breath of fresh air. Aww. Oh, that was great. So there's a little tip for you guys who enjoy character design but hate dealing with the hair and everything. So what I did with Freyr, I initially had a different hairstyle in mind for him. I will be honest about that. But what I do with my characters, generally speaking, especially if I don't have a particular plan in mind for what I want to do with their hair, I will, and I do this even if I do have a particular plan in mind for their hair. I should clarify that. Anyways, sorry. I create their face first. Their face is the first thing that I make. And I usually will give them a hairstyle that is pulled back so that I can really see what their face shape looks like. And then after that is done, I will just go through all the hairs and see which one looks best on my character, and that's the one I go with. So that's how I do my character design and pick out what hair is going to be on my character. And I love the fact that in this game you can change it. Like once you get the esthetician unlocked, you just pop in to the inn, you pay 2,000 gil, and you can just change your hair, you can change your eyebrows, you can change certain facial features, take makeup off, put makeup on, change hair color, I believe. So it's basically like you go to the salon, so you can, anything that's not an actual physical feature that would typically take more than just a trip to the beautician or, you know, trip to your local beauty supply store and do it all by yourself. You know, you can change that in the character creator, and I love that. Makes me very happy, especially as a character who, or a player, a person who's very indecisive about character design and loves to change their characters up. The ability to just swap anything I want whenever I want without paying real world money is it's so perfect for me. Like, I love having that. Click. There we go. An iron leg trap and a poacher's arrow. These are both evidence of illegal activity, but nothing that will help us find Pawa. And these mead bottles are but old refuse from before the Druthers was even built. They have no connection to the gang. What do you know of this Pawa woman, Silveri? I know that she is the most infamous poacher to ever walk the Twelveswood. The born leader, deadly with a bow, she formed her own gang of Mikote hunters. She was apprehended once, and would have been brought to justice had she not tricked a foolish young sentry into releasing her before vanishing without a trace. Is that so? In any case, we scoured the area and found nothing. How will we know that this Pawa was ever even here? I say we inform the God's Quiver and the Wood Whalers, taking care not to implicate Buscaron and leave the rest to them. This doesn't concern the Archers Guild. It concerns Gridania, Lee. Pawa Majuk is a savage and utterly immoral poacher whose actions, however indirectly, threaten the city's well-being. But what would a vagrant like you know of duty to one's homeland? No more than he, I suspect. How dare you? And you, Freyr, say something! Now is not the time for this. Very well. We will return to the matter at hand. Mayhap we should take a second look at the clues we have gathered. Look all you want. Though the trap and the arrow we found suggest poaching, there is nothing remotely unusual about them. What do you think we should examine, Freyr? Okay. Empty mead bottles. Why are you still carrying that rubbish? I told you those bottles predate the Druthers. They have no connection with this matter. But if these bottles are so old, why do they retain the scent of mead? They must surely have been opened recently. Good point. Wait, before the calamity, Buscaron once served as a sentry. Yet even then, he sometimes spoke of owning his own tavern. And it was an open secret that he was brewing his own private stock, if some survived. Of course, Buscaron's Scar, his old lookout post. It may not be Pawa Mujuk, but we must investigate at once. Yes, we must. We must. Onward! To glory! Percival Sawyer! It's Percy! That's Percy! I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, I should not have laughed that hard at that. I am so sorry. That's a wall, Jeff. Oh my gosh. So fun fact, Freyr is a character, an original character of mine who has been in multiple games. He was originally a character in ESO, who I decided to bring over to Final Fantasy when I swapped. And his name was Jeffrey. So, me being the person I am, I enjoy trying to stick with lore accuracy as much as possible. So I was digging around for the names and like, okay, what works for his name in Final Fantasy with the race that I'm planning to make him now? And I stumbled across the name Freyr, and I was like, that's perfect. It's perfect. He's even, like, back in ESO, he had characters who nicknamed him Frey. Instead of, most people called him Jeff, but a couple people called him Frey instead of Jeff. So mixing all those things together, it was, I found this name and it was perfect. And I just thought, I know song's kind of cliche, especially for a bard, but I just thought it was really beautiful, so that's what he got. Freyr song. Freyr, I think I know I'm butchering it, but I think that's closer to the pronunciation. Okay, any signs? Look, the ground is covered in Makote footprints. Or is it Makote? These tracks are fresh, very fresh. I'll wager the bandits were alerted to our coming and fled, else they're hiding near. Uh-oh. Take cover! Move! And there I was thinking we'd caught ourselves some of the meddling bloody masqueraders. Not that I'm complaining. Hiding your face is downright bloody rude when you ain't been introduced. Speaking of ill manners, don't you know it ain't decent to barge your way into a lady's bedchamber without knocking? A little grin. You would lecture us on manners. Truly, I have heard it all. They have us outnumbered. We had best split up. The leader's mine. I'll try to isolate her from the litter. From her litter. Ooh. Silveri, Freyr. The rest I leave to you two. As you will. Look at this. Look at these badasses. And then there is Freyr. He just doop 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 doop. I actually will let you in on a little secret. I have something in the works for Freyr. I just need to get through more of the story, the main story, before I really create the project and tell you what it is. But, you know, if you want to keep tabs on that when that eventually happens, you can follow me here if you want, but it will primarily be uploaded on YouTube. So you can find my YouTube, it's the Rain Warrior on YouTube as well, so you can find me there, or you can follow the link in my description for the stream as well. Or if you're watching this VOD on YouTube, you can just click that subscribe button. That's the wrong button. You know, click subscribe. And yeah, you can keep tabs on me there. Sorry. I have this... When I end up in combat, I tend to not be able to talk very easy just because it's like I'm pushing buttons at the same time, so I get... So you know that focus. I like putting dots on all my enemies to start off with, so then it's just, you know, solid. Getting some steady DPS in on everyone, even while undoing other things. There we go. Stay on your toes. Aha! My toes helped. Is that the last of them? A lipo? Have you seen a lipo? With me, Freyr. Oh wait, that's her name. Is that her full name? Oh wow. Just... That was a piss poor showing, sister. And ye call yourself a keeper. A hunter with no fangs ain't nothing but prey. No! Ho ho! Oh, bugger. Looks like the playtime's over. Be seeing you, sister. Okay, Silver is a dick and an asshole, but he's also kind of a badass. Oh, that's her last name. I was no match for her. So it was Powamajuk after all, but Scaron must be informed. He must be. Off we go. To inform the man, the myth, the legend. Seeing as I'm DPS, while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna go ahead and join the Duty Finder. We're gonna get a little level in. He needs 5 more levels before we can pick up Bard. 7 hells. They were at my old post and they drank my old mead! That stings most of all. Well, 'tis pastime that proper authorities were informed. I'll send messengers to the wood whalers and the gods' quiver. The red belly bandits won't like it one bit, but I'll see they're told exactly who the military is after. I only hope it'll be enough. Of course, Powamajuk's no fool. Now she knows she's been spotted, she'll break camp and be long gone by the time the next bell sounds. And the trail won't stay fresh long, neither. Anyway, you've done me great kindness, friends. Tell Lucene I appreciate the help. Wait a minute, what if I got New Gridania? Yes. Off we go. Archers Guild. I love the update they did to the map. For the Aethernet system, it's so nice. Welcome back, Freyr. Freyr tells me that you encountered Pawa Majuk. No Gridanian could fail to recognize that name, so oft it has been spoken, and with such bitterness. I fear we lack the strength to face her ourselves. This is a matter for the God's Quiver and the Wood Whalers. That you confronted her and survived is a testament to your growing mastery of our art. Ah, and I was surprised to note that Lee and Freyr were not at loggerheads upon their return. I presume we owe this unnatural state of affairs to your calming influence? No? Modest to the last. Truly, your every deed bespeaks a clarity of vision far beyond your years. I implore you to share that perspective with your peers and help them to grow into better, wiser archers. As you go forth and temper your skills in battle, know that we will always look forward to your return. Oh. 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 None of it is good for me. So I take money. Tend to your fellow archers. Ah, Freyr. I had hoped you would come. You may be able to help. I am concerned about Lee and Freyr. They show signs of losing perspective and, well, mayhap it is best you see for yourself. I cannot help but feel that both would benefit from your counsel. Consider this a personal request, Freyr. Oh, gods, did Lucerne send you to pester me by any chance? This is hardly her concern, and it is most definitely not yours. If you must know, I have decided to leave the guild. I mean to track down Pawa Majuk and finish what we started. The God's Quiver and Wood Whalers seem content to ignore our warnings, but I will not let her escape again. I already made that mistake once, and it cost me my place in the God's Quiver. I, the foolish young sentry of whom I once spoke. He was me. We had her, Freyr. There was no escape, but then she began to wail about a wounded comrade and who would surely die without her help. She looked at me straight in the eye and begged, and I blinked. I failed to see through the most elementary ruse. I failed Gridania and the God's Quiver. And while that can never be forgiven, mayhap I can reclaim a measure of honor by stopping her. But a wanderer like you would not understand what it means to betray your people. Worry not. I do not intend to leave just yet. I will continue to gather information until I am certain of Majuk's whereabouts. Make no mistake, though. It is only a matter of time. Now run along, will you? Oh, and if you're so concerned about your fellow guildmates, you should attend to that moping Mikote. The sight of her shuffling around while staring at her feet is bad for morale. Not that it matters to me. Ass. Oh, it's you. Tell me, Freyr, do you ever think about home? Do you ever wish you could go back? Mine was just another poor village in the Twelveswood. The fields were more stone than soil, and merchants hardly ever bothered to visit. We didn't have a lot, but we didn't need it. And then the calamity came. I remember running, and the screams. It was so loud, Freyr. So unbearably loud. And then I was here in a strange city, surrounded by more people than I'd ever seen, and I didn't know any of them. But I knew how to hunt, and I was always good at hunting. Freyr, and the guild gave me a place to get better. At least I thought I had gotten better. She, Pawa Majuk, she said she was so much more. I've been thinking, Freyr, that maybe this is a sign. Maybe Freyr is right, and this guild, this city, is no place for an outsider like me. So I've decided to leave. I'm glad to have known you, Freyr, even if it was for only a short while. Forgive me if this is too selfish a request, but before I go, I would like to meet with you one last time. alone in the South Shroud. These Gridanians would not understand. Okay. Go meet her in the South Shroud. I'm not attuned. Not attuned to Quarry Mill. Ah! I saved the tickets for the big ticket teleports. Okay. To the Druthers, I believe. That is a cool name. Oh, nothing. And off he goes. Quick as a whip. I need to unlock that Aetheryte. Oh, look, our peers! So cute. I love seeing that. It's been so long since I saw people in a game RPing in the wild. Back in the day in ESO, you could see people like hiding out in the middle of nowhere or in certain there are hotbed zones, of course, like where people would hang out to do their RP, but I don't know, it's nice to see. The community is really friendly, and I appreciate the dev team as well. It's nice to see them putting the health of the game and the enjoyment of the players at the forefront. I know that it's, you know, not everyone's going to be happy about every decision that's ever made, but I think that them bumping back the release of Endwalker and even suspending sales of the game, I think that doing that so that they could focus on the overall experience and getting these queue times down, which they have. Oh my word, the queue times have improved so much since, because I remember like people were getting like over 6,000 people in queue ahead of them, and they were having these issues where they just couldn't log in for hours. And the past couple weeks, like even today, I've not seen it really above, I think there was one day where I had 60 people ahead of me, but usually it's like 30 people. Like even today, logging in the middle of the day, like close to peak hours, I'd say, on a weekend, on a Saturday, I had 38 people, I think, ahead of me total. Like, that's incredible. They've done so good. They've done so well, and just, it's amazing how quickly they've cut these queue times down and how stable the game has been through it all. Like, I tell you, I'm used to games coming out having issues, and the issues never get fixed. And then, like, in not just having, like, if you get long queues, it's like you get in game and it's like, oh, well, you get the game crashes because of some game-breaking bug. And what's the apology you get? You get, oh, that sucks. We'll fix it in a day or two, maybe. And it's just nice to see a game where people are just seem to legitimately care about the quality of the game and the experience of the player. That's the point to my ramble. Oh! Don't hurt it. And there I was thinking you mightn't accept my kind oh dear. Okay. Well, no, you didn't invite me, but I didn't know I was being invited to a mutiny a betrayal. Just rude. No, I invited him. He's a member of the Archers Guild like me, and he's not Gridanian. Begin to recall his face. Yeah, you tried to shoot my face. That one. Well, he ain't the typical recruit, but I reckon I might be willing to make an No! Oh, you want to say goodbye? You could have said goodbye to me back at the thing, and then I wouldn't know about your, mutiny. Abandonment. Oh. I've been at a loss, but I realize now that my place isn't at the guild with the Gridanians. They'll never accept me. This is where I belong with my people, carrying on our traditions, our archery, not Gridania's. It's all I have left, Freyr, and I'm going with Pawa. Maybe you don't understand now, but just promise me you won't tell Lusain or Harry. Yeah, he's kind of as you wish. The hells I won't. Okay, me as a player, the hells I won't, you know, but Freyr understands. Freyr, made your peace with your little friend, have you? Right then, let's get on with it. Shoot the bat! Why? Leave me alone, I'm being nice. Yeah, don't shoot me. Ain't no love lost twixt ye and the guild, is there? Then what's the problem with feathering a bloody venture? No bugger'll miss him. I'll miss me. I'll miss him alright, so just stop. Dear me. And I had such high hopes for you, Miss Alepo. Waste of bloody time. A keeper that what's lost her nerves about as much use to me as a glass bow. But there's no sport in killing captured prey. Eck, I'd better not see neither of ye again, 'cause if I do, I'll show ye what happens to prey what's daft enough to get caught twice. Away, sisters, away! Okay, thank you for saving my face. I rather like it where it is. How do you live in this place with these people? And why do you even— her little tail going up in anger. It's adorable. Why do you even bother? What have they ever given you besides scorn? Well, what do you see in them, Freyr? Even though you joined the guild after I did, you've come so far so quickly. Maybe you've even surpassed me. I have to know what you've done, how you've done it. I have to know what it is that I'm doing wrong. And there's only one way I can think of to find out. Meet me at the Bannock. Wait. What? I mean, you could have let me try to respond to your question. Would that have helped? Maybe? Maybe, you know, just ask and I'll tell you? She's gonna pull the best question is best answered. Uh-oh. Question is best answered by combat. That's how you get to know someone best. Oh. Yeah, hello. This is why I am so good at platformers. I jump right into the void without looking. That's how we do. That's how we do. I lied. I'm not good at platformers. No, I love platformers, but I just am not great at judging my jumps. Also, I apologize for that little connection hiccup there. I don't know what happened. Shall we begin, Freyr? Yep. Okay, she's gonna beat me up. Oh. Well, I guess we can't do that while waiting. Number 6. Yeah, I'm not gonna dump this. I didn't know this was a thing. Is that like the order? Is that how many people are ahead of me? Like the queue? That's cool as shit. I mean, sorry, that's really cool. I love that. Yo, that's definitely what it is. Yeah, I'm not dropping queue now. I got 2 people ahead of me? Heck no. Gotta get that dungeon. Dungeon. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, got a friend messaging me. Sheba Red Nose? Yes. I love that meme. It's a little doge with a little reindeer nose. Ooh, they're asking about my fish tank ideas. So I, for a long time, wanted to get a betta fish. And, you know, at the time I didn't know a whole lot about them, but because I put it off for so long and was like, it's not, I can't get a fish yet, I ended up doing a lot of research in the end. And I stumbled across aquascaping. And then that led me to the details of fish keeping. I started following a lot of fish keeping channels. Stumbled across one initially that was really good. I don't remember what the name of the channel is. I want to find out what that is. But I stumbled across one that had the information on, you know, how a betta fish should be kept. You know, you don't put them in a jar. You make sure that they are in at least, you know, 5-gallon tank. This is the flow level they need. These are the water parameters they need. This is, you know, the type of plants. Like, if you're getting artificial decor, make sure that it's soft and gentle and it's not going to hurt their fins. And, you know, just details on that. And it was really good. Planet Fishness was the first channel that I stumbled across, and they had really great videos, really informative. And then I bumped into other channels. I found MD Fish Tanks initially, and MD Fish Tanks had these incredible builds with absolutely amazing amounts of plants and hardscapes and just gorgeous setups. And he tends to specialize in low-tech tanks, which for someone who's just starting out or someone who is, you know, not got the funds to buy these massive CO2 setups, is a really, really good, really great way to learn how to do stuff, is low tech. He does some things that I wouldn't do. I do not do fish in cycle with my tanks. It works for him, but it's just not something I'm comfortable doing. I, you know, prefer to cycle my tanks before I put my fish in. I want to make sure that the nitrates and the water parameters, you know, everything is good to go before I put my fish in there versus putting in the beneficial bacteria and allowing the fish in the tank to get the cycle going. I prefer to have the cycle up and running beforehand. And he has a lot more stuff to help his system along. You know, he's got already lots of already established tanks. He's got substrate that has beneficial bacteria, so he can do things that I can't do. But I found MD fish tanks, and then from there I stumbled across aquarium co-op and Fish for Thought. I watch Fish for Thought pretty much on a weekly basis. I love Church's videos. They're fantastic, and they helped me a lot in understanding what I should do. And then through his channel, I was able to find Aquarium Co-op as well. And I go to Aquarium Co-op for a lot of the like really in-depth information. Girl Talks Fish is great too. But I started, you know, building up this rapport and all this information, being like, okay, yeah, that's this is what I want to do. I want to make the best tank I can for my little fishy, and I'm gonna have a great time. And so I did, and now I've got Cassius, the beta fish, in my first aquascape tank. He's got his little snail friend Roger. There's another snail in there who I have yet to name, running around somewhere. And they just hang out, and they enjoy themselves, and I enjoy taking care of their tank, and I've got a couple other tanks in mind. I actually have a 12-gallon tall that I am preparing to get set up. And then I've got, I want to do a Dutch-style aquascape. I want to try that. And then I want to do an Iwagumi-scape as well. So it's going to be a good time. If you ever want to see Cass's tank, you can check out my YouTube channel. I do a lot of shorts with him, just because I enjoy my fishy. He's a good fishy. Oh. Hello, kitty! Don't mind me, I'm just knocking stuff over. I had to get a... Aw, new healer. I had to get a picture out the window for my friends. It's very foggy outside. It looks like freaking Silent Hill, I swear. Woohoo, here we go. Get that Dungan. Big Dungan time. Depending on how much time I have after making some progress on Freyr here, I might pop over to my main character that I run and do some dungeons on her. I just got Sage on her, and I am freaking loving that class. I main heals. Freyr, I need Bard on for RP purposes. But like, that's my happy zone. Tawny, what is it? Kitty. Okay, she's not freaking out, so whoever is here is not terrifying, at least. She doesn't like strangers, so I always know when someone's here because my cat starts growling at the window and then goes and hides. It's good. It's a good time. Alright, where are we going, Tank? Lead the way. I guess Heals is leading the way. Oh wait, no, that's not Heals. Okay. I'm good at tab targeting. There we go. Pew. I don't... How does this... I want to know how to make that pop all the time, as I've forgotten, and it doesn't always pop. And I assume I'm doing something wrong. Alright. Put some dots on people. There we go. Boss. Alright. Love how noisy he is. Okay. See, those are not better than what I have, so we're not gonna bother. I love the reactions the characters have in this game. That's so good. There we go. Healer's doing good. They said this is their first time. They're doing good. I'm proud. It's like Scholar. Excellent choice. Scholar is an excellent choice. I might be a little bit biased though. I do have a slight bias towards Scholar, but we're not gonna talk about that. Okay. We're not doing too bad. I'm going through this. Get through it pretty quick. Fairy! And there goes the fairy. Oh yes. Disciple of magic. He's beautiful. He actually does look cute in that. Oh, he already got that on. Boom. I don't think that interrupt works on bosses. Pass on that. Need on that. Oh, greed on that. Small baby. Baby sprout. There we go. So I have this plan, since I know you can bypass the story, by buying those, like, story of things from the shop. Thinking for some of my alts, I might bypass chunks of the story, depending on how much I enjoy going through them. I would like there to be the ability to bypass the post-plot, or the post-patch stuff. Because that's really the thing that I want to bypass. I've been through it once, and I loved the story in it is amazing, but it's just so long, and there's so much. Don't want to go through it again. With another character. So I want... That's the big chunk that I want to bypass, because I think for, depending on the length of time it takes me to get through a lot of the other stuff, there may be chapters of the story that I actually do want to play. So for characters like this one, and maybe one of my others, when I get through the plot on my primary character, I might buy certain chapters just so I can bypass. Hey, that's a level up! Plunder knives. Frogman. Rogue is a lot of fun. I do like playing Rogue. I've never tried Ninja, but Rogue is fun. I really love Sage, primarily. I think that's my favorite class right now. I really don't have any complaints about any of the classes I've tried. Like, all of the classes are fun. I have preferences on which ones I prefer to play, just because of my play style, and the role I prefer to play in dungeons, but there's not really any class that I've been like, oh no, this class isn't fun. I don't enjoy this class. It's mostly been like, yeah, this is fun, but I prefer other ones. So I mistakenly picked up the quest for Samurai, and I grabbed it on my main just so I have the class. And you know, I think it's really interesting. I don't really understand how to play it, but it's a cool class. It's a lot of fun. Do I prefer it to Sage and Scholar? No. But I prefer heals to DPS, so it's a really cool class. I love the concept of using like the different stances to get everything up, and like having the whole system of how you use your different stances to fill up your bar, and you can use that little thing to unleash this really cool attack. Like, that's really cool. I like that a lot. I also really like the way they've done that with I'll let this play for the viewers at home. I like the way they've done that with the way they've done Thaumaturge for the Black Mage predecessor. With the way the different elements control different control different types of your regen and everything. So like how ice is regain mana, while fire is intense amounts of damage that increasingly drains your mana. I love that. I think that's such a cool system. I love that they just have creative takes on story, on classes and things, you know, things that I've never played personally in a game before, and I love that I have the opportunity to play it now, and it's so well executed, it feels like. So I really enjoy that, and I think my favorite thing about this game is the fact that I can pick up every class on one character. I don't have to, but I can. It means that if I don't want to have alts, I don't have to have alts. It means that everything I do, I can get on, you know, my primary character I play. If I want to try a new class, if I want to be like, you know, I really want to play DPS today, I don't feel like healing, I don't feel like tanking, I can do that. That's just so nice to have. I can just play this game the way I want to play and enjoy myself. And that's such... That's such a boon, you know? It's so nice to see and to have. Look at you. Look at you, little boy. So happy. Let me give a player commendation to a Shark Link Feather. He's done very well at his first time healing. Very proud, very proud. Well done. Alright. Now that he's level 27, shall we begin? Proceed. Then defend yourself. Show me what these people have taught you. Taught me many things. Hello, would you like some of this? I can provide you with a shot to the face, if that's helpful. And not one that will give you antibodies. She's cheating over here, calling on friggin' birds to come attack me. Rude. I really should move out of the yellow instead of trying to interrupt. My interrupt is very slow. You can do it, Freyr! Look at him! He did it! I see now. I killed her. I killed my friend. It's so simple. You have opened your eyes and looked beyond your master's faults. You've accepted their teachings and taken them to heart, even Silveri. For all his bigotry wishes only to preserve his traditions. I lost sight of everyone else's struggles and became obsessed with mine own. I was so afraid to let go of my cherished notion of archery, my family's notion, and learn another way. I didn't want to betray them or dishonor their memory. But I have a family here too. A family that sees the wider world and is willing to show me how blinkered I have become. As archers, we train our eyes and minds to be unforgiving, to defy any attempt at concealment and discern the naked truth. It is little wonder, then, that I have neglected to look inside myself until now. Though unquestionably worthwhile, I have found the experience rather excruciating. Ahem. Thank you, Freyr. I know now that I belong at the guild, together with you and Lucene. And yes, even that bloody Wildwood, gods help me, I think I might actually miss him. Oh. Need to go to Ul'dah soon. Continue plot. Kovaru. On to the Archers Guild. In we go. Oh, look how cute this little character is. Chicken. Welcome home, Freyr. You need not say a word. One look at Leigh's eyes was enough. Thank you for returning her to us. When we focus on a single goal and pursue it with passion and fervor, it becomes easy to lose sight of what else lies before us. With your skill and vision, Freyr, you can help your fellow archers to look beyond themselves and remember their comrades. I hope I can count on your support in the future. Oh, what? I got gear that's actually better than what I have on right now? Oh, yes, please. Oh. Level 30. Okay, so now I need to just get to that level. And then I got it. Oh my. My boy. My boy. Yeah, you're letting that be a little loose there. A little loose there, buddy. To Ul'dah. No. I'm gonna take the airship. Because that's cheaper. Oh. Straight to the airship landing. Heck yeah. Ul'dah, please. Look at him! Look at him! Look at him on his little airship. Going sailing, little bunny ears waving in the wind. Flap, 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 flap. Headcanon, for me, I think that their ears are more mobile than they are in-game. I think that Viera have floppy bunny ears that they can sort of move, you know, as much as bunnies can move their ears. Look at him. Look at him. Little fuzzy face. You gotta pet him. Pinch his cheeks. So cute. Okay, I'm gonna stop gushing over my character now. Quicksand. See if I have... There we go. Into the RP zone we go. Woo! Modi. Welcome to the quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now if you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Judging by your determined expression, I can take it you ain't here for ale. Are you called Freyr Song by chance? Yoon sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you don't come all the way here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? Yes, please. The petitioner ought to be arriving at any moment now. Gods almighty, another second under that sun and I would have been set afire. Tankard of ale, if you would be so kind. Papa Sean! Papa Sean pizza delivery. Excellent timing, Papa Sean. It just so happens that the adventurer who will be handling your petition is here. Hello. So this strapping young lad is the much-lauded adventurer, is he? Marvelous. Marvelous! A pleasure to make your acquaintance, good sir. I am Papa Sean, formerly of the Sultan Sworn. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Mayhap you would like to apprise Freyr of his mission? Please. Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at the Copper Bell mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of the clan known as the Cheers, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Throne Dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced a suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn Dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady, tips Fedora. The people of that age used the Cheers to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they would bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as is oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Cheers, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was that the Great Giant Revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copper Bell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said that the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rise in demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Oh, that's not good. They delved too greedily and too deep. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. It's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Oh, yeah. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copper Bell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Aight, fam. Gods bless you. I fear you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. In case you don't know, Copper Bell mines are in western Thanalan. Do take care, you hear? Ah, and one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amagina and Sons is presently at the quicksands. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa. He knows the Copper Bell mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. I don't remember this. Oh, hello, Painted Mesa. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal... Oh, I skipped that. Oops. Deal with the something and the things, probably the giants in the mine. You've got guts, mate. I just hope you've got skills to go with him, because things ain't pretty down there. The Heterocron Cheers have left the place in a right state and nary a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copper Bell was old when the second old dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for rebuilding effort, the concern would never thought to reopen it. Blah, blah, blah. Bleh. Words. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyways. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under mountains worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone tortures keep and watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. Jeez. Well, that sucks. Can you imagine, like, being slaves and then finally rebelling, getting your mind back after your mind control helmets malfunction, only to be buried for 3 centuries? That sucks. Okay. Looks like I'll be taking the gates to Western Thanalan. So I need to go to the Thaumaturgus Guild. Look at the bunny! Love green hair. I don't have the Thaumaturgus Guild unlocked. To the Aetherite Plaza. Dropkick all Muggles! I just saw that. Look at all these people and their fancy characters. I love it. Sleeping lioness. Was that someone wearing bunny ears? Amazing. She is definitely wearing bunny ears. Oh, there's someone taking a picture. Good choice of location. Good lighting. Collect that aetherite. Here we go. Yum. Off to Western Finland. Okay. Mapping the realm, Western Thanalan. Time to zoom. One of these days he'll get himself a mount, and then he will neum. Go. There's no chocobo here. Well, we're gonna stop by Horizon on the way out there. We're gonna pick that up. Oh, let me see. I have a thing for running with the HUD off. It's pretty. Look at the squirrel just bounding along there. It's adorable. It is nice that I'm, you know, I don't remember all the different story beats for stuff. Because it means that I get a bit, you know, a bit more of a surprise when I run into the story. It's like, oh, hey. You remember this? You don't? Guess what? Those are some cool looking characters. Look at them. That's a cool look. Whoa, zoomed in too close. Wait a minute. That is also a very cool looking character. I like her. She looks like a badass. Bayonetta vibes. Okay, I need to see. What are their names? Excellent. The BRP. Jean-Pierre Chevalier. I love it. Amazing. Foofaloopoo. Nope, not hiring. But thank you. We zooming. I love the music in this game. Bomb. Okay, the goblins are hilarious and super creepy to me. I love their design. Oh, here we go again. Been an incident inside Copperbell Mines, and we are here to ensure that its effects are contained, but for your own safety I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the Hecatron chairs. Hecatro chairs. Oh. I don't think that Papa Jean would find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see them, the better. Make ready the best you can and enter at will. Copperbell Mines, now accessible. Join. I can't believe I don't remember that. Wait, no, that's not what I want. Withdraw. Okay. I want the Copperbell Mines specifically. Come on, let me check. Let me select it. Oh. It's okay. It was just me being dumb. Should I sit on top of him? I gotcha, Lovantia. Lovantia. That's a cool looking character. He's got a little lion tail. It's cute. I can sit as well. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in the pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. Oh, I still remember that years later. Awaiting the acceptation of a short, sharp shock from a cheap and chippy chopper on a dull, dark dock. Something. I don't know. Okay, maybe I don't remember the entirety of it. Okay. Well, while we're waiting for that to pop, we have other things we can do. For example, we can run to Vesper Bay. Man, he's a lot farther back in the story than I thought he was. Guess that's what I get. It happens, you know, when you've got alts in a game that's designed to have one character. And you're busy bee like I am, you tend not to get as far in story on your alts. And I just want to sell that. Thank you. For the gold. I mean the gil. So basically, while I'm busy, or while I'm waiting, I'm just gonna run down here and collect the chocobo. And see what I can see. Look at him bounding along. The little squirrel emperor. He just hops. He got the hops. If I had glamour. Oh, this will never do. My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it. How can you go out all dressed like, my dear, if only you'd spare a thought for style and coordination. I hope your garb holds us up during the scuffle, because there's little else going for it. From this day forth, I'll take it upon myself to save you from more fashion disasters. Let me see, this needs to be addressed. Where to begin? Be dear, get me a drink. I'm feeling rather parched. This is a matter best discussed over a glass of something cold. Blood orange juice. No pulp. What else have you got here? Ah, dice, yes. Decisively unfashionable adventure. Gods be good. Never in my life have I seen such all apologetic focus on the functions at extreme cost to form. Near sight of you makes fair eyes bleed. Ah! For lover of all things aesthetically pleasing. Can salvage my appearance through the use of color. Bottle of orange juice from the stall by the gates. Excellent. Here we go. Badass. I believe one of them's in here. Yes. She won't come and get it herself. Alright. We got that. And then the other one is stall by the gate. Here maybe? Bottle of orange juice from the merchant vendor. Orange juice. If I had glamour, that would be the only thing I'd ever need, and I had you. Okay. And an over. She's celebrating. Oh, I love that their heads still move to follow the character, even though it's on my screen. Choice of wardrobe 2. I started how to apply glamour. What's a glamour? They use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project an image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion, mind, but very convincing. Just takes a new appearance. Okay. Protection from bodily harm, limitless possibilities for self-expression are just a couple of glamours away. Oh yeah. I love the floppy ear bunny. It's cute. Glamour dressers. You may use dressers to transform items into glamours and create ensembles for quick and easy use. Glamoured items cannot be sold or traded. Glamour dressers. Okay, these I don't understand. Your inventory cluttered with gear and you only wear on special occasions. Are glamour prisms causing you headaches? Glamour dressers have been added to in-rooms to apply. Start by adding gear to any glamour dresser where it is instantly transformed into a glamour. Next, use glamour plates to create full sets of glamour attire, which can be applied to your character all at once. I still don't quite understand it, but I'm sure once I actually do it, it'll make sense. Copperbell Mines! 2 bunnies, a Lalafell, and Makote enter a mine. Sounds like the beginning of a joke. Dr. Whiskers! Go, Freyr, go! Excellent. Tiny key. B. Oh. It's an interesting name. I love Pepperjack's outfit. That looks so cool. What have they got on? Limbo Chiton Offending. I love that. I cannot wait to get to higher levels. Just gonna look so freaking fancy. I'm gonna have the best glamours of any glamour the glamoured. I really hope it wasn't me who just messed up and caused the disaster with everything. Stop. Bend the arrow around the corner. Dr. Whiskers, that's such a good name. Especially since he's a healer. Good boy, Freyr. So, funny story. I have difficulty doing accents, voices, all that sort of stuff. I'm not consistent. And I have a difficulty differentiating between accents, much less can I do one on will. However, I can pick up on accents like nothing else, and it's a problem. Like, to the point where if I watch a movie where people have accents in it, I will actually have to physically try to resist doing the accent subconsciously for a while. Like, I watched a documentary, and folks had, I want to say, some form of British accent, and this was years ago, but for the next, like, 2 days, I kept having to physically make myself not do the accent because I just wanted to talk in it. It's the weirdest thing. Yeah, if I hang around people who have a particular accent for too long, I end up picking up on it as well, which I think is pretty common, but you know, still. I help. Teamwork makes the dream work. A screaming dart. Here we go with the spray guns. Oh, dude, it's time to spray guns. Oh, oh, gonna die today. Excuse! Leave Dr. Whiskers alone. We need his whiskers. The Dust Bunny pet is one of my favorites. I have an alt who was gifted a dust bunny. His first day in game, I had someone run up to me, and I'm still really new to this, but to the game in general. But like, he was my second character I ever made, and I made him like only a week or two after I'd started playing the game, I think. And it was really recently after I'd started playing the game. But I had someone come up and give him a dust bunny pet. And so I used it on him a lot. I thought it was cute. And then I kept trying to take screenshots, and this freaking dust bunny would come bounding right up to the front of the screen and get into the shot every time. And he still does it. So I've decided that the dust bunny likes to be center of attention, and it's quite amusing. Okay, here's a giant. Ha! I've repelled myself onto the bag. Tiny key. There we go. I really appreciate how they give people sprout status for things, especially if they're new to stuff, because I wonder if they give you a sprout status if you start a new class. I hope they do. I'm gonna guess they don't. Like after a certain point, they're like, no, you're not a sprout anymore. I don't care if you've been picking up a new class. But I think the sprout status is such a good system because it just lets people know, hey, I'm a noob. It's really wholesome. I'm gonna pick up this treasure coffer I saw. I ran into the door. Ah, Icarus Ire. And DPS, this is my job. No. No. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. And that is how you do that boss. just gonna stand right here, let him punch me. Or I guess the boss, or the tank. Spriggan! Boom. Then I'm gonna untarget it so it doesn't die. Oh, Pepperjack! I leveled! Treasure coffer. What did we get? Ah! Magic. I did not intend to clap for him, but oops. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Kinda sucks, man, that like we're in here killing these people. They just want to go get out and kill us all, I suppose. So that's, you know, not really ideal, but also it sucks. They hadn't, you know, kept them as slaves, maybe things would have ended up differently. I guess you can't exactly punish the people who deserve to be punished for the situation. They're already dead. And they need the materials so that they can fix old, it sounds like, for the refugees. I like that nothing in this game is black and white. Oh, and they still think that we're their keepers, which I guess they, you know, makes sense. They've been trapped in here for hundreds of years, and then all of a sudden, oh look, there's these people in here attacking us. Well, we attack. You know, there's these people in here, so obviously these people are the people who kept us as slaves. Meanwhile, it's just the innocent individuals who had nothing to do with it, didn't even realize they were still alive in there. I wonder if things would have ended differently if we could have diplomatized with them. We don't have limit break on him. Nope. There we go. Boom! This really sucks. They don't feel good about defeating them. really don't.
Colorants. Now I can dye things. Wait. Ooh, that was almost bad. I came out here to unlock the chocobo border and then I almost didn't before I left. Oh. Oh, I heard about the situation with the pet sitting service, WAG, I believe it is, most recently. I feel awful for the people who are stuck in this scenario where they're having to deal with this, and I hope that they're able to get things resolved. It just... You're watching you're taking care of an animal, a sweet, innocent animal. You'd think that people would put a little bit more care into the situation. I mean, there's always the 1 in a million extenuating circumstances situation, but yeah. Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Old Da will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papa Shan the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momo D. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. Uh-oh. This asshole. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Sorry. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this and paid for it with my own coin. What rot. You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm gonna say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know? Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require... Oh, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. I'm gonna punch you in the face. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is me witness. I will help you. Freyr, help! Please, adventurer, help me, I beg of ye. Swear on me mother's grave I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. I only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal. Oh. Oh, that's heartbreaking. And who the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master? Bitch, I will punch you. I've had enough of this mummer's face. You lot, teach them a lesson. Bring it. I'll put a bow through your eyeballs. Right between your eyeballs and through your skull. Fair ain't no pushover. Not bad for an adventurer. You suck it. I am the warrior of light. I am an archer, dang it. Put you down. Suck it. Ain't getting paid enough for this. Where the hells do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over. Oh. Uh-oh. I swear there were more refugees than when I'd last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. It's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in the other cities? The talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Old Daw has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does. But I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins, get your dodo tenderloins, guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think that Old Daw was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Am I alright? Ha! Screenshot. You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? You, sir. Saw her buy that meat? That's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? Who did say that? Oh, I'll overlook this, but just this once. That's Ida! God bless ye, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. Don't bear thinking about. Oh, our kid's gonna get food and she's safe. Ida! I love that the cinematics change with the lighting. Case closed. Hello again. We've been keeping a close eye on you since you left Gridania. You discharged your duty as an envoy impeccably, and never once faltered in the face of myriad dangers. But more importantly, you were always ready to help those in need, even if you didn't stand to earn a gil by doing so. You are possessed of the qualities we seek in an adventurer. Of this we are convinced. Even if you were kind of dragged into that business with the dodo meat. Yes, thank you, Ida. Ahem. And then there's the matter of your gift. I dare say you are curious as to the nature of the vision you bore witness to moments ago. Well, we can help you to understand it. You are not the only one with that power, you know. We have a friend who has it too, and we'd love for you to meet her. And meeting her is only the beginning, for we would also have you lend your strength to our cause. In return, we shall be glad to assist your adventuring endeavors in whatever way we are able. Should you decide to take us up on our offer, I sincerely hope you will pray speak with Momodi. The Prosperous of the Quickstand is a good friend of ours. She will tell you where to find us. Oh, I love the sunrise in the background of this. Wait a minute. We haven't even told you the name of our order. We're the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Defenders of Justice. Oh, but don't tell anyone, except for Momodi. She already knows. That was beautiful. Why is my mouse so slow? Okay. I must needs fix my mouse. One moment. Oh, the DPI just, like, dropped. There we go. That's better. Okay. Gorgeous. It's necessary to take a picture in this lighting. Oh. You gotta love the abilities that they give you in this game to take such gorgeous screenshots of your character. There. Now that we're done doing a little fashion show, oh! I forgot that's walk toggle. There's the bun walk. Time to speak with Momodi. We're almost there, almost level 30, guys. scenes like that becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing of a gentleman's woes with with the women folk from time to time. You got woman troubles? Ah, Freyr. Sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh-off-the-carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you'd been hard at it with giants in the dark. You're every the adventurer Muin said you'd be, Freyr. Station Master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but here in her description I knew who she meant right away. Oh. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Ida. I'm an adventurer like you. Though I'm not very good one, truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when... I'm sorry, we were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Viera, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer. Swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the man you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired just as Viera once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your name. Freyr Song. I shan't forget. Thank you, Freyr Song. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be a cruel, bleeding business. Time was I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it might be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Freyr. And what did you say? You want to know about the scions of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Freyr. The scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Please. I wanna. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, that ain't that a surprise. I swear if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being old on. Anyways, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They are good people who've made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Freyr. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanaland. The place you're looking for is called the Wakened Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and they'll let you in. You're a man in demand, Freyr, and the days ahead promise to be busy. But I hope you won't forget about them as they helped make you into an adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right. Well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Off I go indeed. Wakened Sands in Vesper Bay. Time to go. Nyom. Ida Valora. Cool name. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Chocobo! Take me to Vesper Bay. I am speed. Dismounting porters. There we go. I'm so fast. The flying horse. Oh, pardon me. Hip hop, hip hippity hop. Ta-ta-doo. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above. To quench my thirst for you. Cho-lo-lo-lo-lo-lo-lo. Lo-lo-lo-lo-lo-lo-lo-lo-lo. Ooh, ah! I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. And now, please be advised that this is a private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Here at the behest of Ida and Papalimo. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Fair song, fair song. Ah, here you are. Ahem. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the Solar. I shall let her know to expect you. He's so tall. Put him, like, him just standing normal is like, oh yeah, you're fine. But then you put him next to someone. He looks like he's in a stare down. He's trying to intimidate her. I don't think that's gonna work. She looks like she could kick your ass. Take it to Freyr song. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. Okay. Guess I'm taking money.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
He's so tall!
No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Ooh.
Naturally, your aid would not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. Papers you requested, my lady. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that the retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. Mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you, I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray, keep it safe. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. Hiring a retainer! We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it is that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray, consider this when you give me your answer, Freyr.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
Welcome. I had every confidence that you would agree to help us.
Me too.
Bickering siblings.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Emolja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
Yay! I like Thancred. He's a good dude. He's a bro. Alright. I have been summoned. So in the meantime, we're gonna go on a quick break. Let me just see if I can't turn that off, and we'll get some music going in the meantime. My word. There we go. Hey, it's working. Okay. I will be right back.
Okay. Oh. I gotta be honest, I was not expecting. I'm gonna. It's technically a coffee break, but you know, counts. I had to grab myself a cup of coffee while I was up. How we doing? Yeah, don't mind this just like popping all over the place. Trying to make it look a little bit more pleasant to look at, since I know it's blurry. Wonder what dances have you got, little guy? Alright, here's what we do.
I don't care who you want to be.
Look at him go! Look at him go. Let's do it again. Nah, I love it. I'm gonna keep the music on for a minute. So then your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Amangina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abduction should be our priority. I'm gonna just turn this down slightly. There we go. Of
According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybones, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Eisenbard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. You got it, Thancred.
Who's there? Behind dead mask. Smiles and tears, forgotten in the past. I don't care who you want to be. Show yourself. Show them how you feel.
Oh, they have NCS in here. May have to do that one. We'll wait for this song to finish. This is a nice song. Of course, I don't have it unlocked. This means I need to take the Adventurers Guild Shrine exit. That is cool. Did she dye those? I didn't know you could get brass wings. That's awesome. I know you can get the white wings from the gold saucer, but that's super cool. Off we go to Eastern Thanaland. We're gonna stop by Blackbrush. Oh yeah. Now we jamming. Ooh. That's cool. Toxic toads. The creepiest creature in Final Fantasy, aside from the ones that have faces in their mouths. Oh, I love these sunbats. Look at these dumb little things. They're all eyeballs. They have no brain, just eyes. Look at this. Wait a minute. The two-person chocobo is cool. Hello, buddy. We are. I am Eisenbard, here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventure fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems we know the culprits are, at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims are safely returned. Let's get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amalja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay in the darkness at all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers of the Church of Saint Adama Ladmana, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the dead before mongrels catch their scent, but I know that if the Amalja still linger... Would you secure the remains for me, friend? You would find them on the Eastern Road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. Haha, right on tempo. Checking out other music. Do, 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 do. Sense a hostile presence. Oh, Amalja! Oh. You know, just targeting the wrong enemy. That's how we roll here. Here in Rainland. Retrieve the corpses. Ow. That is the sound of pain. Good to see you've returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. What? No. Okay. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such a massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Amalja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed. But I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if we're one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? That's a good question. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 'Twell forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungst, who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. Ah, so he's an arsehole. Flash. Ah! Ungst. So I clicked on the Squirrel Emperor. Oh, gods be damned, you're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Old Da. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Your life. Dear friend, missing people, please. Yours, Eisenbart. Folk around here are wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played 'em all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances. You can go talk to him yourself if you don't believe me. Please, sir, just leave me be. Oh. I'm innocent, I swear. I've done nothing. I'm just a bunny. I have nothing to say but this. They'll take who or whatever has been feeding off us low folk. So, for the beggars. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Oh. Ooh, that's a cool chocobo costume. The sarcastic clap. I did not mean it sarcastically. That's legitimately a cool mount. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them were terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved to a better place. If that isn't exactly Costa del Sol, this place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, neither are you, sir. You, sir, are a dick. Welcome back, Freyr. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from the Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. Common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than at the church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church, found to the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, I might ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse. A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquez. He tends the grave of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Oof. Morbid indeed. The jazz. I don't know about how I feel about this or this. I am Marquez, yes. A body, of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the past and lay him to rest there. Okay, this is definitely not the right music for that. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orkin can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orkin within the church walls. I hear you have done us a service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of missing Drybone inhabitants. It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share that information with you. I only wish Marquez would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such a behavior ill befits the Church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquez, and soon. Thancred's not a fan of him. He seems nice to me. He was kind of sad, but he seemed chill. It's all wrong. I should have... Oh, Marquez. Let's see, I know there's... Yeah, we're gonna go pick up that... No, we're not actually. That's quite a ways away. Definitely a detour. Thank you, Freyr. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Freyr? Thancred! A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons, and why. I, too, spoke with Ungust, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to his notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes the confession? The good sister Orken herself. Orsen? Orken? Orsen? She couldn't! Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend. And you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, the Lich Keep Marquez. I'd swear to the 12 that I've seen that face elsewhere before. Oh my. If you don't look like a goofy goober in that, I don't know what you would look like a goofy goober in. Oh, that's adorable. Sister Orsen, it cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but... No, it could not be she. Could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray, seek out the boy, Freyr, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orsen's activities. Aight, fam. Oh, good. Buy my trash. What have you got? This is a bop. Do, 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 do. I don't know this song. Don't know why I'm trying to sing it. Can't see me, but I'm dancing in my chair. Look at him in his little determined face. He going. Just gotta get this fade in. Excellent. We made it. Ooh, mender. Uncombed urchin. Oh, look at these kids. Please help! Sister Orsen went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. You got it. You got it, fam. Orsen! Oh. Well, that's not ideal. That sink! You're the one from the church! Thank goodness you arrived when you did. Seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes. Well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Yeah, I don't think she's causing the problem, Sancred. She's squish. Here we go. Oh, look at those. The wedding chocobo. Where am I going? That was weird. I didn't realize it off-roaded. Sister Orsen was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, and risking her own well-being in doing so, no less? No, certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. This moron. Those are cute. I am well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orsen. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Cred! Hey, bro. Ah, there you are, Freyr. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orsen. Isambard says her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about poor Rose were misplaced. But, false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orsen near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but... well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Freyr. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Bat's eyelashes. Fine. Well, if I can go inside and just send me to my death instead of yourself, I see how it is. I wonder if they're gonna target me, since I'm 11 levels above them. Oh yeah! A leaflet. Most peculiar. Sorry about your eyes. She looks cool. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? This leaflet. See the wealth of knowledge to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though. Atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Naldthal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray, take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orsen makes of it. Excellent. Okay. Sorry, I had to check some stuff outside of the stream. Okay, I think he should hit 30 after this quest, so that will enable us to get over there and hopefully get barred. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous! These are not our teachings at all! This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order. Of that, I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? Plot thickens, Freyr! Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere, but I suspect that we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard that we have what we have learned here. Aye. Sounds good. Posing as a priest? To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Freyr. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. The little shoes. It's cute. Yes! Okay. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Brong! Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Freyr and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. Ah, I dared hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Freyr. So as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Excellent. Okay, now that I've got that so I can come back, I'm just, well, no, let's go ahead and get this done really quick. Okay. Look at me, I'm beautiful. Hey, Flame Captain Neural. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Begone, and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Oh, but I am so nice, I swear. I'm just an innocent beggar, definitely not an adventurer pretending to be a beggar. Coin, coin. And I was just about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Oh, but woe is me, little bunny, down on my luck. What? I've lost my feet. No more fortune. I preach the teachings of Azma, the warden. Thou hast come to partake of the honey of her wisdom. Azama is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. That's not helpful. Can I eat that? Greetings, good sir, and is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out in the pond north of Sandgate. Rude. In the pond? What am I, a fish? They're up top. There they are. What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Oh. Apparently we're supposed to live by the muddy pond. Tancred. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Freyr. Thank you, I try. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place. Rather ideal for spirited away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. A tiny pre-bard, indeed! Hello, Hawk! Need to remain in disguise. I'm literally just about to go get Bard. Or at least attempt to. It's very important, you see. And he got a little squirrel. A very good squirrel. Okay, now that the music stopped, I'm gonna go ahead and really quickly put the music back on. There we go. There we go. Since I'm doing quest stuff that I have never done before, we gonna listen to music. Okay. Ooh, he's animated. What's he so animated about? Thank the gods you come, Freyr. Perhaps you can talk some sense into this stubborn fool. Calm yourself, Sever. At least let us petition the Order of the Twin Adder, for there is no time, Lucene. Pawa could be long gone before their forces had even assembled. Alone I can move much more swiftly and take these poachers by surprise, and force them to divulge her location. We understand how you feel, Sever, but this is too reckless. At least permit Freyr and me to accompany you. You? The adventurer and the savage. You cannot understand. He's such an asshole. But I do understand. I know what it means to take pride in your home, to want more than anything to protect it, and to be consumed by guilt when you cannot. I see what you're going through, Silveri, and I understand. This guild taught me to open my eyes and see clearly. I beg you, Silveri, open yours. You have friends here, ready to fight. You have us. I have never considered you my friends. Do not follow me. Well, his line certainly hasn't improved. If he honestly thinks he's doing us a favor by forbidding us from getting involved, he's an even bigger fool than I imagined. Come, Freyr, to the South Shroud. No, you're not my real friends. Shifts eyes back and forth rapidly. Ooh, Reaper, yes. I unlocked that class. I'm not gonna level it, but I did unlock it on Reyna, and it seems very cool. I'm planning to actually level it on a different class when I get there, because the lore seems awesome and I want to experience the storyline for that as well. Oh, look at this idiot. He got himself caught. I refuse to alt. I mean, I don't blame you. I mainly have the alts for RP purposes, but also since I'm doing the main storyline on Reyna with Thomas, when he's busy, I need something else to occupy my time, so alts have been awesome for that. This is unfortunate, you are correct. Lee? Freyr? I told you not to follow me. I neither need nor want. Don't take me for a fool. You cannot conceal the truth from this archer's eye. Freyr, the others are almost upon us. We must make our stand here and protect Silveri. Let's shoot them. Shoot them dead. I don't expect anyone else to really be into alts or anything. That's how I am. I'm an altaholic. This is well established. Healer. Was a healer. Oh my gosh! Why did you not die? Yeah, once I unlock Bard on Freyr here, I'm thinking I might pop over to Reyna and level her in some dungeons. Potentially. Oh yeah, I'm crushing my enemies. We did it! I told you I do not need or want your assistance. Quite why have you deluded yourselves into thinking you're the one who's deluded? Thinking you could deceive us when even a blind man could see that you cover your mouth every time you tell a lie. Observe with intent, overlooking not the smallest detail. Discern your subject's unique characteristics and recognize patterns in their behavior. I learned these things from Lucene and from you. And I'll be damned if I'm going to watch you get yourself killed. There is still so much I don't know about Gridania and Wildwood archery. So much that I need you to teach me. I suppose fixing your form is the least I can do. Why, you... The Pawa's gang is already on the move. We have but one chance to catch them. Poachers throughout the Twelves Wood use bone whistles like this one to communicate. With it, I believe we can lure Pawa out of hiding, assuming she has not moved on. So that is why you came to Taker's Rot, for this gang's whistle. Freyr, if you are determined to help me, I have a task for you. Pawa was last seen near Isom Har. To the east of camp, through a hollow tree trunk, is a clearing where two streams meet, and Fs are wont to congregate. We will lay our trap there, and you will be the bait. Do not fear, Freyr. I swear on my honor as a Gridanian archer that no harm will come to you. I hope so. She really wants my face to be detached from my body. Okay, let's see if I got this unlocked. Oh. It's not gonna be faster to... I'm not attuned to Camp Tranquil, which means I don't have the chocobo. Which means we're gonna run. Nyom. Ooh, the sound of someone crafting. It's gonna be an interesting run. The invisible wall to keep me from falling off of things. Oh, I could have taken a chocobo to Biscaron's. Oh well. Somhar. Well, that didn't take as long to get here than I thought it would. Here we go. Oh, I'm under-leveled for this quest. Let's see how it goes. Bollocks. I knew I should have trusted me gut. See, she really wants my face. And not in a good way. Hey, my friends! Some blokes just can't take a hint. I do hope you will forgive my forwardness, madam. No, no, sir, 'tis most flattering. Wouldn't she agree, sisters? Why don't we show our gallant Wildwood admirer and his mates just how much we appreciate their attentions? I hope you like it rough, darling. Well, it's about time I kick all of you to the curb, I think. Take that one down. I love that all that my buddies had put a venomous bite on her too. Everyone had poison on her. I hear they're going to be opening up the game for sale again soon, so that might mean that they're going to be doing cross crystal or data center, cross data center play might be coming out soon, hopefully. I'm on fire! Aha! I win! And I thought you only had eyes for me. Oh, ho, ho, savage! You protected me. And he just takes the bow, clocks her over the head. I can't. I won't. What was that? You want to say that? You want to try again? Ha! Wait, is she dead? Did we kill her? Okay, no, she's alive. Ha! We've arrested her. Did you learn nothing from my lesson? Your style is far removed from proper wildwood technique. Still, you've acquitted yourself well enough, I suppose. I will see to Pawa. Should she try to escape, she will find me far less sympathetic than last time. Far more less. Did you see it, Freyr? A perfect shot! Hussein must hear of this. Let's hurry back to Gridania at once. Let's. To New Gridania. I'm going to unlock Bard before I unlock Mount. Well, look at this fancy man in his coattails. I have not used the stairs more than like once or twice. I'm relieved to see you again, Freyr. Had the three of you not been united in your purpose, Powam Majuk would still be free, and one or more of you would surely be dead. I am so proud of you, Freyr. Not only have you mastered our teachings, but you have also helped your guildmates regain the perspective that they had lost. For showing such compassion to your peers, I wish to teach you a new technique, Windbite. With Windbite, you can bring the power of the very air around you to bear against your opponents. They will suffer on long after you have knocked your next arrow. Ooh, a dot! It will serve you well in battle, I am certain. All archers walk the same path, Freyr, towards improvement and discovery. As long as you have the vision to see the path ahead, you will continue to mature and excel. Yet, we all grow weary and lose direction in time. When this befalls you, I have no doubt that you will find your way back to us. Trust in your eyes, Freyr. They will never lead you astray. And before he goes blind. Okay, that's nice. And helm is not necessarily useful. Those pants look dumb. Just get a helm. So, since they haven't modeled in all the helms for people, or for the bunnies yet, even if I equip a helm, and well, with the exception of goggles and a couple other things, but you can't see the helm on them because it's not been modeled onto the character models yet. I want to be a bard. Where do I be bard? Where do I be bard? Hang on, I need to look this up because of the ears. Yeah, exactly. It is because of the ears. They haven't, apparently they're working on integrating it into the game, like they did for the Mikote. I just don't know when it's gonna be. Let's see. Bard. Quest unlock. I have to complete more of the story! No, I have to do main quest before I can get Bard. You know, that makes sense, but big satch. I'm gonna have to put on the... Oh, mods! Nice! Yeah, I'm not worried about mods for it. I'm more than content to wait until they put it into the game. But also, I'm the person who accidentally downloaded a Trojan trying to deal with mods not too long ago, so... Buy my trash. There we go. Off to the muddy pond. So I gotta finish self-management and then another one, and then I can unlock Bard. Oh, non-pixelated hair, very nice. I don't think that that's accurate about the Viera never being able to use helms, because I've heard from multiple people that they're actually working to enable characters to wear helmets. Obviously, I think they're going to wear them differently, and there's going to be certain helms that they probably won't show up on, but like the hats and stuff, they're modeling it to have the ears stick through and stuff like that, from what I hear. Fine evening for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? G-shade, nice. You look absolutely smashing for somebody's just positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. Yeah, it has been a little bit. You poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Naldthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. Words. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungust. How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please, don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect your people. How? I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began, and they would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous ones. What kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted to schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence. You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. The mumble was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see even a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Ah! Not you again! Were you the one seeking the immortal flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Or leaking, not seeking. Spit it out! No, I know nothing about that, I swear it! At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter, there will be time enough to learn the truth. Freyr, be a good man and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Yeah, I'll need to look into the whole hat rumor situation. Try to confirm it one way or another. I just want to be able to wear a floppy hat. That's all I need. Whee! Dog socks. Dog socks. No. Hello. Good to see you here, children. Welcome. We're just hanging out. There we go. Welcome back, Freyr. I'm pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see, you have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is known for having introduced a revolutionary method of enchanting equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. Oh, I wonder why it's called the Bonfire. This is called the Bonfire because everything's on fire. Alright. Now we go. We are speed. We are zoom. Quick like a bunny. Oh. I went on the wrong side of the cliff. Okay. I need the music back again. Music. Who is Uplander come to tent ring of Mutamix Bubblypots? Amphilia's dagger. Fighty Tool drinks in airy self. When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of materia. If materia join with other Fighty Tool, then Big Eyes Fighty Tool gains the power of airy self. Shock! Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Oh, there's other music playing. Sorry, that's probably clashing. Yes, tongue flaps reach the ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes? I mean, he's not wrong. Fighty Tool is unstrong as Eating Tool. Make good Tishi show of power of materia. Materia Master. Now, eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Materia join with Fighty Tool. Oh. Fighty Tool gains power of materia. Take the tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a type of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When ye attach a piece of materia to gear, ye imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from somewhat as would have struggled to cut a stake into a weapon worth wielding. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia? Then Uplander best fill brain case with the knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. Wants brain case to rattle with knowledge of materia. Best trade tongue flaps with the learny ones of Mutamix. Okay, so talk to his buddies to learn about materia. Excellent. I will not do that right now, because I am doing plot. Who needs actual good gear when you're doing story? I am fast. Ooh. Nedrick, Ironheart. Hail there, adventurer. I'm Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a scion by allegiance. And you, my friend, look to me, an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just the place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in the corner of eastern Thanalan lies Halatali, and it is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. The calamity laid ruin to it, though, as it did to most things. Now, Halatali is a shadow of its former self. But in the dark of that shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there is no place finer than Halatali to test your skill and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your name along to the flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one Fafan Jomni near the entryway. Oh my goodness. I really need to get reading glasses, because I tell ya, it's... Oh. Why are you suffering? He's suffering way. I tell you, some of these names, I just read them backwards, sideways, upside down, every way but the correct way. I also call Minfilia Minfilamina half the time. Not intentionally, but it just comes out of my face. Welcome back, Freyr. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. It did. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I'm sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Freyr, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray, speak with me when you are ready to begin. Ooh, I got a thing! Level 18 weapon coffer. I'm going to assume it's not as good as what I have. But what's it look like? I like what I have now. Ooh, that is fire. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungus, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Freyr. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Ooh. Off we go! Back to Camp Drybone. And not paying for it because we got tickets. Got enough of those for like 80 more teleports. Neural. Alright, Flame Sergeant. Ah, you're Freyr Song of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We are stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men aren't aware that their man, Ungust, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we will spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds, Freyr. Let us make sure it does. Oh yeah, I can take a chocobo up to the Golden Bazaar. Excellent. Nyong. Nyong. There we go. Can't wait to get my own mount. It'll be nice. And we chocoboy! We off! What is this music? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, okay. For a second there, I was like, why do I have a tax on my chocobo? And then I realized it's just because they're left over on my bar. Sorry guys, I'm gonna leave you to defend this all on your own. It's story time. Vandalous imp. It's a problem that I read that Vandalous lump. Alright, let's do it. Oh, I'm doing plot with the wrong music. Too late now. Debate in place. Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. Oh. Oh. They are very tall. What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Hello. It does take 5 ever. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. Traitorous flame, soldier! I eluded the immortal flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? 'Twas almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Gah! Your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. Excuse me. They're all yours. You assholes. I will shoot you in the face. Pop a squat. Excuse you. Oh, suck it. I'll last longer than you. Leave my buddies alone. Oh dear. Aha! Well, that's not ideal. Put up your weapons or your comrade's a dead man. No, my buddy! Behind! Oh! Huh? Oh. Oh, that was sleep. I got hit by sleep. The rest of you march. I guess they really weren't a fan of me. Speaking of long queue times, here the Amalja mean to give us their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in my hand. Bowl of Embers is now accessible. Average wait time 13 minutes. This poor guy's A-okay. Listen well, these waters feed into the marshes of Drybone. A short swim will see us to freedom. However, if all of us attempt to flee, we are like to be discovered. You alone must sneak out and assemble a rescue party. Once you have won free, seek out our comrade stationed at Drybone. He will show you the way back here. May the 12 speed your way. Oh, cool! Chilling outside your free company house, looking at others' houses. That's a good way to go. I did not know I could swim out of there. Rescue her comrades, yes. And then I go back in. I want to talk to the rest of these people. Oh. Oh. And then I go swim. Carbol themed houses. Oh. Oh, so many houses. I don't think I have any of the zones unlocked on Freyr. Maybe I should do that in the meantime. Actually, I should run to Sandgate and unlock Hatali. Halatali. Halatali. Carbuncle. Oh! Adorable.
The cracked version has a way warmer sound than the fourth version. Step 2. Render the project with a bit
What?
32 kilobits per second. This is to make it compatible with phones.
What is this song?
Final step, add 2 instances of sausage faffing and 3 instances of OTT to your mastering chain.
Did someone just take a tutorial and make it into a song?
Let's see what kind of dubstep we can make.
Amazing. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue. Halatali meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled and... Bah, you've not come all this way for a lesson in history? Shh, listen. Do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel they shake the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend, nor that rumbling the doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of Halatali. For now the beasts once kept for the Colosseum lurk here. And these are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of men. No, there are those within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Freyr. I received word from Nedrick that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray that you are able to find your way out.
This is to make it compatible with phones. Step 3. Make your serum wavetables in MS Paint. Final step, add
Done.
2 instances of sausage fastener and 3 instances of OTT to your mastering chain.
Housing ward, there's an ERP party den? Oh gosh. Yum. I think this is the one I want. Yep. And now he's dead. Oh. Around this site is fun for just finding random music. I was running around in one of the wards the other night and it was really cool because I was seeing a lot of like buildings that were set up as different shops and restaurants and stuff like that, and I thought that was really cool for RP purposes. News about the goblet.
I stopped playing that same song about the hope you lost.
Cool.
In the suburbs, when you felt the times they fast, you surround yourself in sights and music just to run away from your shadow. Soon as I let it out, fade into the night. It's closer than I've ever been.
Yeah, that's true. It is an RP hub. That's actually why I joined it, was because it was an RP hub. Well, I joined it specifically because my other friends were already here, but okay. Housing. Now let's go to plot 1. Well, this is pretty. An old Dawn woman asks you to learn more about auctions. Plot for myself? I think I need to reach a certain rank in my grand company on him before I can do that. He doesn't even have a... In the event you are divested of your property, we shall collect the furnishings for safekeepings. Expeditioner's Camp. Oh, zoo mount! That's cool! Iron Voyage spoil. Lots of land. Private chambers. You must fulfill the following conditions to purchase an apartment. You must have at least one class at level 50, and you must hold the rank of second lieutenant or above in one of the grand companies. Upon purchasing an apartment, you will gain access to the building's chocobo stable. Furthermore, you will gain the option to teleport directly to the entrance of your apartment building. In order to vacate your apartment, you must first remove all furnishings, including the storage. You can share estates, that's cool. So what, can you lose your apartment? That's the question. Plots of land which have been left abandoned for an extended period of time will be cleared to make way for new owners. Okay, that's estates. Private chambers. That's really cool. All right, let's explore. That's great. Ooh, I like this place. What's this? Oh. A house. Striking dummies. Oh, this little tree house. Ooh, this is pretty. I don't think I've done a C pose on him for sit. Maybe I have. He's so slouchy. Is this locked? It must be locked. Or something. I don't know. Ooh. Under current reconstruction, future site of Gray's Retirement Oasis. Wait, what? It's a retirement home? Amazing. Ooh, pretty. Oh my gosh. Oh, door opens. Ooh. Oh, here we go. I forgot to turn the music back on. I guess we're going... Oh dear, I should have turned the music on. Your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Oh shit. Mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bring those two as well. Ha! Oh, that's not funny. It won't do. None but the servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions, feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Impossible! By what sorcery did you resist my master's will? Sheer luck? I have 2 rabbit's feet, so... Your soul belongs to another. Yes, that is the only explanation. Forsooth, thy frail mortal flame can serve as a vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the goddess's godless blessed number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Ooh. Okay, time to turn the music back on. Ifrit level question mark. Ow. Ow! Good dick. Do we have a melee? Okay, come on. Is he gonna use it? Is he gonna use it? He's not. He did use it. Excellent. Limit break! Pray, forgive me my lateness. Tancred. Action's over, buddy, sorry. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Badass. See, the Bloodsworn wasted no time in extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say that their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Freyr. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would have never left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more greetable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? Nyong. Quick like a bunny, off we go. Zooming. So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking old Don interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. 7th Legion! Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am more troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. I love the interaction between characters in these games. GG! There's no one in my party! Good job, Freyr. You're a roast rabbit. I got a commendation! Oh, 'cause I'm a baby. A little sproutlet. The things you see in this game. Okay. There you are, Freyr. Come rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their gods' ignominious defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time at least. Now, where were we? Yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered. But ill it suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still a reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Freyr. Not that I have ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. I have seen that mount, but I've never seen it carrying a Lalafell dressed as a chicken. And Lalafell dressed as a chicken being carried by that thing is the funniest thing I have seen today. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands. When you are good and ready, we can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Okay, Vesper Bay, the right ticket. Off I go. down I go. 76 Reaper, nice. That's awesome. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. I do. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Freyr his life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took him prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. Oh, Thancred. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Freyr, it is good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is the tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa-Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout creation, it flows through all life, and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of aether. Crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or aetheric coalescence, which grants the beings physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet, even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to the primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents will share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. Ah, the immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Freyr. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn of the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you may have nary a moment to yourself. are you looking at me like that? Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that they are all to be put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal, whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Freyr. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. That sucks. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Uswa would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Oh, thank Red. He's doing his best. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled to the realm, aiding those in need without a thought of reward, confirming to Ida and Papalimo that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in short time, and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Freyr. Or rather, you have guests. Ha! Grand company time! Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Freyr, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Freyr's deeds spread so quickly. That the immortal flame should know of his triumph is to be expected, but what of the other Grand Companies? Yep! Tataru, did you tell? Your reputation precedes you, Master Song. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. And imagine our pride when we learned you began your journey as an adventurer in our own Gridania. Know that the people hold you in high esteem, and that you will always be welcome among us. Hey, they finally accept me. No, after all their assholery. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join our strengths to yours, friend, and together we shall ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Song. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A man of your talent belongs with the Immortal Flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together we shall secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when you said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together we let us see the grand vessel of Limsilominsa to the shores of glory. He's just like, what the fuck? Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts in this matter. The Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsilominsa, the Order of Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet I concede it is no small choice that you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? Fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well, let Freyr hear our leaders speak, and then return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Freyr, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that the great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a Grand Company, however, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions are not, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Freyr, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, make sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you of where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Okay, well, I want to play my sage a bit. So I'm going to pause this really quick. And then I'm going to alt over. And take a minute to myself, and then I will be back in a bit after I get something to eat and do some other stuff. So yeah, I will be back shortly.